Hello, and make sure this is about welcome. Push this back a little bit. Hello and welcome to Let Me Bore You to Sleep. My name is Jason Newland. Please only listen when you can safely close your eyes. Today is Monday the 10th of August 2026. Yeah. I decided to cover myself up. I've decided to do a TikTok live as I record this podcast, just because I don't know, I haven't done one for a while. Yeah, that's it really. There's no major reason for it, to be honest. So I thought I'd do that. Hopefully it sounds okay. I don't know. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. I'm not sure. It's hot. It's really hot. So I thought I'd just talk to the audience. If there's an audience listening, or watching, if you've got something to say, I can talk to you. Not actually live, but I can talk to you if you post a message. As long as it's nothing rude. You know what I mean? You get me? Yes. Not much going on. I kind of want to go back to bed a little bit. Maybe it's the heat. Maybe it's... Well, what is that? Was that an ambulance or a police car in the background? I can't tell the difference between police and ambulance sirens. I know I should be able to, but for some reason I can't. Unless it's a house alarm or a fire engine. It's not an ice cream truck, that's for sure. Oh, now it's going wing, 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 wing. I had a conversation. Oh, did I say only listen when you can safely close your eyes? I had a conversation with Vinny earlier, and because he keeps barking at dogs, new dogs that he sees, and he's already lost 3 of his friends, and he's got another 2 that he's going to lose because they're moving away from the area. So basically, he needs to start making new friends with new dogs, or he has to. He doesn't like the big dogs, so he needs to start making friends with the big dogs. By the way, Vinny is my little Jack Russell dog. My little... There's some weird sounds outside. Weird sounds. By the way, if you can see on the camera, there's a black thing. That's the microphone. So this is being recorded on the iPad. I hope you can hear me okay on TikTok. I hope. You can find all my recordings on my website, jasonnewland.com. Manho says, thank you for ordering our pink 18-inch realistic horse, Willie. Yeah, no worries, thank you. I hope. I'm looking forward to it being delivered. Thank you very much. It's I wasn't sure whether to go with 18-inch or maybe try something I wasn't sure which to go with first. Do you know what I mean? Rodra says, bro, you cannot ghost me after getting my dog pregnant. We need to talk now. I didn't ghost you. I've just been hiding. I'm going to wait and see. I don't believe it's me. I don't believe I'm the father. Wait until the babies are born. Then we'll see, okay? Till the pups are born. So apparently I'm going to get my 18-inch in 3 to 5 business days. Roger said I'm being rude. I don't think it's rude. I think it's normal now to have paternity tests. Is it paternity or maternity? I don't know. But, as far as like, oh, what are you doing? Like, your dog came on to me, okay? What the hell's going on? So yeah, I actually did a paternity or a DNA test once, years ago. And it cost me about £300. And I'm there having it, and I'm just like, getting the swab and everything. And the woman's like, I gave her the money. It turns out, firstly, that the test only cost 150, and secondly, I'd never actually slept with her. I was like, what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh no, Manhove's now making out that I'm ghosting you since your dog got pregnant. No, you can't blame me for all the dogs that get pregnant. Get Rizzle with the fizzy whizzle fizzy 124 says, please can you sing a bit of Rocket Man? Rocket Man, if you're gonna be out in town, well I guess it's gonna be a long, long time. See? I do requests. Man, attention host is using an interactive the body part plug. It increases the volume. Do you know what? I'm not, because how would I be sitting down? If I was doing that, I'd be like talking and welcome. Could be like that, wouldn't I? No, I'm not. I'm waiting till after I've finished the recording. So there. Please give a shout out to Paul and Ewan. Hi Paul and Ewan. Hello. I saw this vibrating thing on QVC this morning, and it was like vibrating your face. And they said at one point that all of their vibrating products are always bestsellers. I don't know if all of those home shopping products are used for what they're supposed to be used for. Don't know. I'm not sure. So technically, I'll ask me some questions. Go on, talk to me, people. Stop messaging me, ask me how many fingers fit. Okay. Well, why don't I ask you a question I already know the answer to? That wouldn't make sense. Come on, you can do better than that. I'm getting sick of it, says Manhove. Yeah. I did send a message to someone on TikTok yesterday because I thought it was... There's this woman that's really popular on Instagram, and I saw a picture of her on TikTok, and she had about 200 followers, yet she's got 2 million on Instagram. And I thought, oh, this is a fake account. So I contacted and I said, is this a fake account? Because I know how to woo a lady. And she said, or she or he, whoever was behind the screen tapping away, said, if I was a spammer or a scammer, I'd be asking you for your details and your bank account, wouldn't I? I said, fair enough. And then we chatted a little bit, and then she said, oh, I've got to go now because I've got to call off my dinner. And I said, well, can you please send a picture of you holding your dinner? And I didn't hear anything, and then I got a message saying, that's a very weird request. Yeah, oh well. Wish for mate Hamdan. So, yeah, have a great day, mate. And Usman. Yeah, have a great day. Great birthday. Happy birthday. Decline. You slurp and burp. Is that you? What? From high school? No, don't know what you're talking about there. You lost me there. Sorry. High school. I can't even spell high school. It's been a long time since I was at high school. Right, anyone else want to say anything? Because there's 2 people. I've got 2 fans. I remember that straight teeth you gave me behind... What? See, I don't understand the language you're speaking because it's all... Is that street language? I remember the straight teeth you gave me. What does that mean? Straight teeth. I'm at a date. I just like do normal talking. It's very, very old-fashioned. Got the old-fashioned like, oh, hello, how are you? I'm well, thanks. That's lovely. Oh, what a hot day it is. Yes, it is. I wonder if it will be this hot tomorrow. I don't know. Ooh. Wasn't so hot yesterday, or was it? No, it wasn't. See, that's the kind of conversations I have. So anyway, for my podcast listeners, sorry about this. I've got now we've got people in the garden chatting loudly. That's all I hear. Either that or the dog barking. There's also, I think, some bushes being trimmed. That's not a euphemism. I think the council are out trimming the bushes. Because when they start, they just seem to do it all day long. They could even say it's their job. So I suppose they would be doing it all day long, wouldn't they? Here's a question. How can I make money from TikTok? Try to say something. How's your midday going? Are you on your lunch? Okay. How's your midday going? How is your lunch? See, I'm getting help from the TikTok AI. Hello, how are you? Are you well? See? It's just learning how to speak fluently, how to speak confidently. And, you know, it's to speak in front of a camera. It's a different ball game altogether. You know? I've only been doing it 20 years, but hey, it's fine. I wonder how to speak. When I first started speaking, making videos in 2006, Wow. I've got a flash goal. You slop and gawk that you... I don't know what that means. I've got a flash goal. Let's view it. What's my flash goal? 3 gifters send Rose to your live in 15 minutes. Achieve this optional goal to win a 24-hour live goal theme. Your current live goal will resume when the flash goal ends. Okay. So I'm going to pin the flash goal onto the screen. Okay, I can't see myself though. How come I can't see myself? Oh, I can now. So my flash goal is pinned. 3 gifters to send a rose. I've only got 1 person in the actual room. How do you send a rose? By the way, more people will be listening to this on the podcast than are watching it live. Okay, Man Host got another one. Thank you for ordering our pink 6-inch realistic zebra for... I do find it interesting that everyone you send, you actually have an order number. I mean, that's information that's not really needed, considering it's kind of a joke that you're doing. Why go to the trouble of actually adding an order number? Can you hear that? I can just hear blah blah blah, Yarmouth, blah, 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 run out of payments. Blah, 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 blah. He says it's because I'm shipping it to you. It's your 184th order. Wow. I wouldn't be able to sit down or walk, would I, if I'd had been using 184 of the kind of things that you sell. No. But why is zebra though? Okay, I got a question for someone new. Why is your BAP out? I've never seen this type of top. Okay, so it's not supposed to be out. My BAP. Muscles. This muscles. Kind of. Basically, it's so hot, I've ripped open my shirt. See? Because it's too hot. I'm trying to cover myself up. Sorry. I got another shirt I could put on, but it's really hot in here. You know, I don't know, it's like 35, 32 degrees or something. Leave it out like it is. No, not now. You made me feel very, very self-conscious. I don't think we're supposed to show nips on a TikTok. I know women aren't allowed, but I don't know if men are or not. It seems very sexist. I think men and women should be treated equally. So I think that if men are allowed to be topless, women should be topless as well. Not should be, but should be allowed to be. Because it's just fair. Can you hear that in the garden? So I can hear it really clearly now. It's so loud. For a wee. I said, Dan, I said... I've seen bulges. Yeah, I've got muscles. I actually... I got a picture of my back. And I put it onto AI. At ChatGPT and said, how old do I look from my back? In fact, I can read it to you. Do you want me to read it to you? It wasn't all good, I'll be honest. Right, come on, what are you doing? Age based on a photo. So I put, I didn't image. Oh, go away! I don't want that. I don't want to talk to you. So I put a picture of my back. Based on a photo of your back, I guess mid to late 50s. Brilliant, thank you. Brilliant. But that's just because it's not so much. Oh, Well, I am. I'm 55, so. But then it says, for 55, your back actually looks fairly solid. A few things stand out. Shoulders. You have broad shoulders, which naturally gives you a stronger frame. Upper back, there's visible muscles around the trapezius between the neck and shoulders. It's not highly defined, but it's there. Oh, thank you. Mid-back, you have a decent amount of muscle, although it's mostly hidden by a layer of body fat. Wow. Can you believe that? Me? Body fat? So you don't need much definition. Overall build, I describe you as a stocky and reasonably muscular rather than a slim or athletic look. If you were to lose 15 to 20 kilos, I think you'd be surprised how much muscular you would become, or you would seem visibly. From the photo, it looks like there's a good amount of muscle underneath, particularly across the shoulders and upper back. Oh dear. I mean, it says there, if I was to give an overall impression just from this photo, I'd say strong, broad, stocky, rather than overweight and unfit. But if you saw me from the front, you'd probably just put overweight and unfit. Needs a bra. Why aren't there bras for men? I'm wondering, Vinny, what are you doing? I can't really moan at Vinny for making noise when there's so much noise outside. I don't know why people talk so loud though. You know what I mean? Why so loud? Why not just human level? I mean, I used to think it's maybe that they were like maybe hard of hearing, so they were talking very loud, not realising they were talking loud. But I've realised that it must be their eyesight. The reason they're talking loud is because they think that the other person's further away than they are. They must think they're the other side of the garden or the other side of the estate, the other side of the country. That's why they're talking so loudly, shouting. So it's not really their fault. You know what I mean? I was just thinking about an ex-girlfriend earlier. And I remember she called me. I was watching EastEnders. She called me into the bathroom. She was in a bath. She said, "Can you wash my back, please?" And I said, "I can't." She said, "Oh, because you want to watch EastEnders? Because you put television before me? Because you just want..." And I said, "No, it's not that." She said, "What is it then?" I said, "We've run out of shampoo." That relationship didn't last long, for some reason. She had a hairy back, that's the joke. Oh, oh dear, oh dear. So, how are you, my friend? How are you? I don't know what to do, it's weird. Because when I started doing this recording, it was pretty quiet. It was a little bit of sound outside, but now it's a full-on shout-a-thon. I really have to kind of control myself from shouting out of the window, which is what I would have done, you know, a few years back. It's a real test of self-control. I'm ever so pleased with myself. Oh, yes. So on a Monday, I would normally do I would normally do some kind of like a Monday's boring objects, but today, being a bit of a weird day, I don't, not just weird in kind of how I'm feeling. It's not a normal day. It's just I'm not really in the mood to do much. Maybe it's the heat, maybe it's the noise, maybe it's the fact that I want to drink Tango. That's what I want, Tango. What is that? Oh. I don't know. Oh, I added myself on Tinder. Don't ask why. Well, you can ask why, but I did, and it was well, I just, yeah. I mean, there's someone that did like my profile, and I went to see who it was, and Tinder demanded money. Money. Like, what do you want money for? Because we're a business. Why can't you just give it all away free like I do? I actually had someone ask me for money. A couple of people actually recently. One asked me for money to send her a picture of herself, and I said, can't you just send me a picture anyway? She said, no, I want some money. Money. And I was like, and this is someone that listens to my recordings. I was like, but or my videos, whatever, but I do everything I do for free. You know? So you get your camera out, take you, but it's just feeling a bit weird. And I had another person asking me for money a couple of months ago. I was like, well, I ain't got nothing. And they were saying like, I really enjoy your stuff and I'm a big fan, but that doesn't make money appear into my bank. I don't have any money. I spend £200 to £300 a month running my free service. Money that I do not have to spend on that. So yeah. Thing is, when I do have money, because there's been times in the past when I've had a bit of cash, I am generous. I'm not saying that to big myself up. I kind of am a little bit. Yeah, I am. I'm mentioning that because I want to come across as being really amazing. But I'm not. No, but genuinely, like, I'll help people. I think there might be 3 people out in the garden now. And there's the hedge trimmer. Trimming their hedge. Can't hear any ambulances or police. So who's online? Who wants to say hello to me? Who wants to say, apart from anyone that's sort of talking about selling me pleasurable toys, which I didn't buy. Not really. Never bought anything like that. I nearly did once. It was my girlfriend's, well, at the time I had a girlfriend. Hard to believe, but I did used to have a girlfriend. And I went into this shop, which was round the corner from me, and it was like in a side road, so I felt a bit more comfortable going in there. And it was an adult shop. So I said, I want to get something for my girlfriend. It's her birthday and stuff. And he said, "Oh, okay." So I'm, I don't know, but I'm thinking maybe a toy. He said, "What do you mean, like Monopoly, a Lego?" And I thought, yeah, maybe. Dad bod. Thank you, Lydia. That's obviously a bad thing, I guess. I'm not a dad though, but I am daddish, so fine. Even though I know you make fun of me, I don't mind. Say nice things, and I'll accept nice things. I'll accept, even if it's sarcastic, I will just accept it. Yes. Oh yeah, so I was in this adult shop. Dad bod means you have muscles. What do you mean? As he tries to tense his muscles as you say that. Well, thank you. I thought dad bod meant fat and old. But yeah, I do alright. I take after my dad. I'm not skinny, but I'm strong. So how have I been? Yeah, I've been alright. How about you, Lydia? How you been? I haven't been on here for quite a while. Well, I'm on every day because I do post my videos on here. And I'm still making my recordings, my podcasts and stuff, but haven't done a live broadcast because I used to find it a little bit difficult with some of the comments, let's say, that I used to get occasionally. I mean, today it's been fine because it's been funny. The comments I got have been funny, so even though I haven't been able to really read them out because of my podcast, because I'm recording that now, but they have been funny podcasts, funny messages. Yeah, so I was in this adult shop intending to buy a present for my then girlfriend, and I thought maybe, because I'd heard like toys, I've got quite a few female friends, and they told me how good these toys are, Lego and stuff, of course, fire engines and things like that. So I said okay, and I was looking, and I picked up this thing called a rabbit, and it didn't look like a rabbit. Well, it kind of did a little bit, but... And the bloke behind the counter said, "No!" And it was like turning into slow motion as he just ran up and grabbed it out of my hand. I said, "No." I said, "What are you doing?" He said, "No. If you give her that for her birthday and she uses it, she will no longer have any need for you." I was like, "What?" She said, "You can't compete with a rabbit." Which is a sentence I honestly didn't think I'd ever hear. You can't compete with a rabbit. So I didn't do it. Anyway, I didn't, because I believed what I was told. So I kind of didn't get that thing. Yeah, I mean, I was curious. I wonder if they make rabbits for men. Men are allowed to have pleasure too, aren't they? And then it all goes to zero as soon as I say that on TikTok. It goes from 1 to 0. I think once when I was on it, I got up to about 30 viewers. But I think, like so many other things, you need to be consistent. Putting on a time that you're going to be on. And also, I'm not going to be like anyone else. I mean, everyone's different, but I'm just chatting. Probably kind of boring. It's not going to be exciting stuff. You know, just making my podcast. It's supposed to be relaxing. It's supposed to be gentle.
But you were talking about vibrators.
No, shush. It's supposed to be gentle, and it's not kind of all full of energy. I mean, it's been a long time since I've been full of energy. Although there was that one time where I felt a bit sluggish and I let off. I didn't realise I had trapped gas. So basically I let off the biggest fart, biggest, loudest fart of my life. And I suddenly felt so much more energetic. In fact, I was practically running around the supermarket with that trolley, getting all my shopping. So yeah, sometimes you just need to let it out, don't you? It's blockages, isn't it? It could be a mental block, it could be an emotional block, or it could be wind. It could be wind. I remember my friend, he's not around anymore, but he came up here and he was lying on the floor in agony. Seriously. Called for an ambulance, they wouldn't come. Believe it or not. Because it was the wrong side of his belly button. So, is it above or is it below his belly button? And I don't know what his answer was. I should hold on to that so I could remember for future, but I didn't. And they said, well, no, not coming. We're not sending an ambulance for that. He'll have to make his way to either go to the doctors or make his way to the hospital or make his way to some health place. And I didn't understand a bit of gas there. Excuse me. I'm going to have gas with Tango, aren't I? You can't insist that I drink a fizzy drink and then not do a burp. Oh, you didn't insist, did you? Now, I don't drink fizzy drinks anymore. I definitely don't drink Coke. Apart from when I do. Which is probably 3 times a year. I just realised I haven't put my phone on Do Not Disturb. I wonder if I can or not. I don't know. So it could ring. I don't know who would ring me though. Although I am waiting to find out about my kitchen. Find out when they're going to do that. My back actually looks fairly so. Even ChatGPT is surprised that my back looks muscular and solid. It's annoying, isn't it? When you think about it, we use our backs all the time. If we're walking around, it's just like when you do weights, you're always using your arms. Pretty much for every weight training thing, your arms are being used. And I guess in a sense, so are your legs. And so is your back. So you might be focusing on, for example, your chest, but you're using your back, you're using your arms, you know, all the different parts of the body quite often are being used at the same time as if you're focused on just one part of your body. Apparently, I've woken up today and I'm an expert on weight training. I did not know. AI summary says a casual chat about daily life, fitness and funny stories. Beep, 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 beep. I'm wondering if the people, the trimmers, are going to head this way into my garden area. Grace Moo, hi Grace Moo. Gemma, hi Gemma. How you all doing? How you doing? Is it okay? Oh. Yeah. Yep, so hi Grace, hi Dusty. Dusty, that's quite an unusual name, isn't it? I know you got Dusty Springfield, but I don't know if I've never known a Grace, never known a Dusty. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I have. No, I don't think. Stu, hi Stu. Hi everybody, why don't you say hello? Come and say hello. La 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 la. By the way, if anyone is listening, I post videos every day onto TikTok, and you get at least just under an hour of one of my videos, which is my podcast. So if it's a 30-minute recording, then you get the whole thing. If it's an hour and a half recording, then you get just under an hour. But I do that every day. Although I haven't done one today. I need to upload one today. I'm a fair bit behind on the latest ones, because I upload the latest ones to YouTube. By the way, my website's jasonnewland.com. I upload the latest recordings to YouTube and the podcasts, and also to Apple, Spotify, all the different ones, as well as my website, jasonnewland.com. Amol, hello Anmol, sorry. Anmol, anyone want to give me some hearts? Come on, please, give me some hearts. Tap that screen, tap it. Mick, hi Mick. Oh, itchy eye. I itched my eye the other day, and because it was so sweaty, I guess I must have kind of had a fair bit of salt in my skin or whatever, because it's been so hot. And I wiped my eye, and honestly, my eye started shouting at me. What the hell have you done, man? I can't see properly. Is that what he's doing? Just pour some salt in there. What you doing? Get some vinegar while you're at it. Had a right go at me. It's like it's because, at the moment, on a day like this, it's just permanent heat. Heat. And it's a different kind of heat somewhere like Thailand or Spain even. It's just different. It's a different heat. Oh, I think someone shared my thing. Any taps? Good taps. Fly with Sabs shared the live. Thank you, Fly with Sabs. It's very kind of you. Anyone else want to share this so I can get 2 viewers? 2. How many people have I got following me? I think it's 177. So I don't have a lot of people following me on here. So maybe follow me. Baby, follow me. It'll be wonderful. It will be. Yes, it will be. So, Diddler, hi. Hicks 535, hi. Fly with Sabs. Didier, sorry. My eyesight ain't great. D-I-D. That's either an L or an I. I think it's an I-E-R. Now, I have a lazy left eye. It's not so much as it's pointing to a different way. It's... I can't read with my left eye. Because if I do, the words move around. Oh, itchy. So when I read, I sometimes, like even with both eyes, I have to sometimes read it twice to make sure I'm getting all the words, or the letters rather, not the words but the letters. So with my, hi Tin Man, Big P, hi Big P, with my left eye, if I just read with my left eye, I literally can't. So it says, encourage more viewers to share. With my right eye, I can see it, but it's a little bit blurry. Both eyes, I can see it, but I kind of have to kind of focus. With my left eye, honestly, if I didn't know what it said, I wouldn't be able to read it. No. So as soon as I go to E, and I'm seeing a D. So at the beginning of the encourage, I'm seeing a D for some reason. And as I go through, ooh, and I want to get to the E, oh, the more moves into the encourage. So the letter more moves and mixes with the encourage. So it's very difficult. And then I go back to, and then when I focus on the more itself, so when I get to the end of encourage to the E, the more moves in. Then when I just focus on more itself, it's PRE. It's very strange. And then when I get to viewers, the more mixes with viewers, so it's not even a word anymore. Then I move along to share, mixes together as well. So my left eye, I can't read with my left eye. And I only just found this out. So I've got a question. Sorry, I don't want to ignore your questions. Is that a custom shirt from Josh? It's not. What I've done, right, is, I don't know if you're in the UK, but if you are, you know what I mean about the heat. It's been really much hotter than normal. And during the first heat wave, I had these shirts, but they were kind of down to about there, you know, and it was just too hot. I mean, it's okay being topless and being naked or whatever indoors, but if I've got to answer the door for a delivery, or if I've got a guest, or if I need to take Vinny, my dog, into the garden, I have to kind of put something on. So what I did is I cut them out. I cut out the arms. Hello to, I don't know what your name is, but it's a love heart, a black love. Comazina. Hello, Comazina. So I cut out the sleeves, or to make it up to the shoulders area. So I cut out that bit. I got a bit carried away with this because I thought if I just did a rip up there, then that'll let a bit of air in that bit. But I did too much. I just needed to maybe just make a few cuts along just to let a bit of air in. Maybe a few, you know. so I got a little bit carried away. And I did this for about 4 of my shirts, or 4 of my t-shirts. So it got to the point where I can't really go out in this unless there's no one around. I can't go out of the house in public because, look at it. It's like, it's not really, yeah. Jay says, can you say woam? Woam. Woam. Is that backwards? What, meow?
Meow. Meow.
Is that what you want me to do? What's your barber's name? I feel we had this conversation in the past. Leo, are you the same person that a few months ago said, what does your barber do for a job? What does your barber do to earn money? I think I had that comment. Look, I do have hair. See, if you get to the point where your hair's kind of going a bit, okay, I'm using the word a bit generously, you kind of don't want to lose it. So I've got hair at the side, and I've got hair at the back. I do have a bald patch on top, but I do have hair. It's sort of gradually moving up over the last like 20 or 30 years. So I don't have a barber. Basically, I normally just shave my head bald or shave it like really short. But for some reason this time I have tried to kind of just styled it a little bit myself. I'm my own barber, and it's a little bit messy. It was tidier yesterday, but it's a little bit messy. So, yeah. So let's see what I've missed a few. Loving a shirt, Big P, thank you. Leo, do you have any children? No, I don't have any children. I don't have, well, as far as I know, I don't. I say that because that's, it's like an old joke. Well, as far as I know, I don't have any kids. Like I'm some kind of gigolo, or was a gigolo. Not that, but I got a feeling about one person that maybe we kind of lost contact, and I don't know whether or not. I just have a feeling, but it's a long time ago, so no, as far as I know, I don't have any kids. I had to, godchildren, goddaughters, who I loved like my own kids, so I haven't seen them for a while. Can you say F-O-O-W backwards? You want me to say woof? Why don't you just say woof? Don't make me try and figure out what foo is backwards, especially if I do it with my left eye, because it looks like you want me to say slow backwards. Well, it sounds like you want me to say slow wing wong, because that's what I can see with my left eye. Leo, okay, here we go, we're going weird now. How many kids are downstairs eating for their rounds? There's no kids downstairs. There's no kids in this building. So no. Sorry, King, can you bark for me? Alright, you've had enough animal noises. And you know what? When I woke up this morning, I didn't expect to say that sentence out loud. You've had enough animal noises. Didn't expect it. Didn't foresee that happening. Nope. I couldn't have planned that I'd be sitting here making sounds of cats and dogs. I was planning to do a pig at some point, but that was just going to be me for my own personal pleasure. Oink, oink. See? Thing is, pigs don't really sound like that, do they? Oink, oink. But I still love the sound. Oink, 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 oink. Got in trouble a few times shouting that out in the streets. Oink, oink, when I was a kid. Oink, oink. Oink. Oh, the gang of naughty people have left now, so I'm getting no more questions. They've moved on to the next page. I feel like I've let them down. I really feel I kind of could have done more for my relationship with them by making more sounds. I should have gone along with it. Maybe we'd have got to a horse, maybe to, who knows, an elephant, a meerkat. In fact, it could have been the start of a whole new journey, a whole new pathway in my life. But I messed up, didn't I? I said no. Do you remember that movie with Jim Carrey called Yes? And he decided just to say yes to everything and his whole life changed. I clearly didn't learn from that message, did I? Because if I'd have said yes to every single animal request, I could be looking towards a new future, a new way of being, a different way of seeing the world. Oh dear.
What on earth? What on earth's going on?
Oh, I got one new message. Why is it just, I don't know, secret life, high secret life. According to this, I've got no one on here. Well, the voices have stopped. Again, another sentence I didn't expect to say out loud. Outside in the garden, the ones behind, over there. Convenator. Convenator. Okay, hi. Apparently there's two people listening, but only one person is listed.
I'm confused. So confused.
See, it's 11:54 am, and I can't take him out for hours. We can't go out in that heat. I feel stuck inside, and I don't just mean because of the swamp of sweat in my underpants. That's horrible. Why would anyone say that? I'm stuck to the chair. I'm not stuck to the chair. Why would I say that? But it's very hot out there. Hi, Millie. I like the name Millie. Don't know why. Millie. My name's Millie. What's your name? I'm Millie. Eve. Hi, Eve. I like Eve. My name's Eve. What's your name? Millie. I'm Leo. Hi, Leo. I'm Eve. This is fun. Hope more people join so I can just add their names to the conversation. I know some of the people going through, they're still swiping, then they'll come back. Let's check out how that groovy fella's doing. Oh, the groovy man with a groovy t-shirt with the kind of strange glasses and a full head of hair that looks like he's balding just because of the way the camera is positioned. Thank you very much. So apparently okay, if I unplug, I'm going to unplug my phone because overheating. Andrea, hi Andrea, or Andreas. I don't know if it's Andrea Nikifora or Andreas Nikifora. So hello to both of you. Well, not there's only one of you, isn't it? But if there was both, yeah. To you, hello. Hello, hello, wherever you are. I hope you enjoy visiting. Maybe go home in a car. Oh, that reminds me. I did this sales job in 1990, right? And there was an advert thing going around, and people would get leaflets through the door, and basically it was, I'm not going to say a con, but people would be told, if you come along and listen to our presentation for timeshare apartments in Spain, not you haven't got to go to Spain, but the timeshares were in Spain. If you come along, you haven't got to sign up for anything, just turn up and listen to watch the video and stuff, and then you'll be leaving with a gift. And there was a picture of a car. Everybody did leave with a gift, but not everybody left with a car. And one bloke came, I think with his family, from the other side of the country, and was moaning, but I thought we were getting a car. And they said, the people in charge said, no, it's it's like different gifts. A car's one of them, but it's a different gift. Different things. You do get a chance to win a car. And he said, but I came all the way up here on a train, expecting to drive back in the new car. And the person in charge started laughing. And the man didn't find it humorous. Diane, hi Diane. Secret spam, hi. Concoveneta. So you've already been in earlier, so hi. H said, hello. 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 Hi. Ooh. If you like, you could tap the screen to say hi. Send me some love handles or whatever they call them. Oh. My live will end in 5 minutes if I don't prove that I'm a real person. I mean, come on. If I was AI, I wouldn't make myself look like this, would I? Can you imagine? That's the thing about AI. You'll be able to tell which is AI and which isn't, because if you've got someone like me on AI, or like not on AI, but on the internet making videos or whatever, it's not going to be AI, is it? AI is going to be pretty much flawless. When I say flawless, I don't mean like no flaw, but I mean flawless as in like appearance. If there's no flaw, you wouldn't be able to see me, would you? Because I'd be downstairs. Mind you, so would you, because the camera would also be downstairs. How would I live up here if there was no floor? Have you noticed, delivery trucks or the like supermarket delivery vans, they've got that as they back, when they go backwards. It sounds like a bird, doesn't it? Some birds sound like that. I'm not sure what the birds are doing when they make that sound. I don't know. That's what those delivery vans, trucks, whatever you want to call them, sound like when they go backwards. The word's reverse, isn't it? It's still the same meaning, going backwards, reverse. Reverse is easier to say because it's just one word. But going backwards, it still works, doesn't it? And after all, reverse means going backwards. I would argue that going backwards was probably in use before the word reverse. And that's why I have no one watching me live. Because I come out with stuff like that.
This isn't what we thought it'd be. We didn't expect this. We thought it'd be a little bit more interesting. Can you at least talk about trains? Or maybe caterpillars? Something more interesting, something to get our teeth into. Maybe shoes, different shoes you've had over the years. You could talk about that. That'd be interesting.
So hello Des, hello you're 17, Diane,
Dirty Diana, oh.
I remember when Michael Jackson came to London in 1988, 89, and his Bad album came out in 87, and there was this big hoo-ha, worrying whether or not Michael Jackson would be singing Dirty Diana, because at one of the concerts, I think the first one, Princess Diana was going to be there watching. So apparently Michael Jackson contacted her and he said, hey, is that Diana? And she said,
yes, it is.
That's how she spoke, in private, like,
yes, Dirty Diana, you're right.
She was very common in private, and Michael Jackson said, I was wondering, would I be able to sing Dirty Diana when you come along to the song? Come along to the song, come along to the concert. Can I sing Dirty Diana? Is it okay? And Dirty Diana said, Princess Diana said,
yeah, it's all right, I don't mind. It'll be lovely.
So yeah, she didn't have any issue with it. She was a fan of Michael Jackson. Yeah. I mean, it's not a hugely interesting story, to be fair, but it is something that really happened, apparently.
Dirty Diana. Oh.
Yeah. I'm thinking ice cream Mars bar. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that might be what's needed, what's required, what's very much, you know what I mean? It's like, oh yeah. I don't know. Hussy, hi Hussy. Now, I realise some people are here, even though it says none. There are some people here because it doesn't always update it, like properly update it, you know, on the screen. If there is anyone, let me know you're here, because it says 0. can you tap the screen just to let me know there is someone actually listening right now or watching right now? Then I'll know. I've just got this theory. AI says a casual chat about random stories like Michael Jackson. Share your story. So no one's been tapping a screen, so maybe there isn't anyone watching. Go on. Treat yourself. Tap the screen. Give yourself a gift. The gift of sharing. The gift of kindness. The gift of love. B. Brandon. Brendan, hi. I got a random question. This is account _768. Do you know how to wiggle your ears? Yeah, it's easy. Yep. You just grab them and you wiggle them. Easy, easy peasy. If you notice my ears now, they're also moving. Yeah. Basically, just move your face around, the ears move. But thanks for that. I like to participate. I like to feel that I'm in some way helping the universe. And if wiggling my ears gives you what you need for the day, then my job's done. I feel I feel honoured just to have the opportunity to wiggle my ears for someone. It's a feeling I can't really put into context verbally, because it has such a deep meaning that I was able to wiggle my ears and please someone. And I just thank you for the opportunity. That's all. Brandon has joined again. Chino, or is it Chino or is it Chino? Chino. I've got more noise in the garden again. Lovely. Wonderful. By the way, if you want to hear the full recording, just go to my website, or it's not going to be available right now, but later on, if you just search jasonnewland.com, Let Me Bore You to Sleep podcast, and this will be on there. Or you can search on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, just search for Jason Newland, Let Me Bore You to Sleep. Or if you go to the website jasonnewland.com, and that will give you the list of websites and the podcasts rather, that you can find stuff. I'm all over the place, not just emotionally, but also literally. Literally. Why do I feel it should be a literally? Literally? No, maybe not. Literally. I was on TikTok, and I'm sure I just, when you just swiping, because there was just a bunch of, okay, I was swiping, forget why, and I'm pretty sure, because I got so used to just swiping, I saw someone that I know, And I was like, but I couldn't get back. I can't even find the ones, because they want like £26 a week to be on that app. £26 a week. Ooh. Who that's a lot. That's a lot of money. 26, that's like £1,000. It's 1,250 a year, something like that. Like, what the heck? Imagine an app costing you over £1,000 a year. Of course, if you do it monthly, it works out cheaper. Blah, blah, blah. But I think you still pay. I don't know if they take the whole year all at once. Because you can't choose. If you don't pay up, you don't, sign up for the paid, you can't choose the age group. They just put you in with the same age group that you are. So, which is great if, that's brilliant. It might be brilliant, it might not be. It depends what your thing is, what your interest is. I remember years ago, actually, there was this female that I was friends with. And she used to be quite flirty with me. And I used to see her fairly regularly. And I thought, maybe go out with her, or ask her out anyway. And saw on TikTok, contacted her. And she said, no thanks. No, but I didn't tell her I saw her on TikTok. I contacted her. So she basically said, I'm just looking for one night events and don't really care who it is. And I phoned her because I was friends with her. I said, do you fancy going out? No, you're alright, no thanks. So I basically got rejected by someone that was desperate to hook up, but not that desperate. I was like, I'm sure I had one girlfriend. No, I had a friend once say to me, oh, Jason, and I was in love with her, right? She was a friend, I was in love with her. This was a long time ago. And I ended up being in the friend zone, which wasn't where I wanted to be. And I remember her putting her hand on my shoulder and saying, oh, Jason, I wish I could meet a nice man like you. I'm right here. I was like, oh, any woman would be lucky to have you in their life as their boyfriend or husband. Yeah? I just cried, I think. I just cried. I sobbed for at least 33 seconds. Then I stopped. Then I went for a run. No, I didn't. I know. Why would I say then I went for a run? What is the point in saying that? It's just lying for the sake of it. What's the point in lying? It never was worthwhile. So pack up your troubles in your old kit bag and smile, smile, smile. What's the use in worrying? Okay, not worrying, but what's the use in lying? It never was worthwhile. Ooh. Some people just like lying, don't they? I make stuff up when I make a recording, but not in real life. What's the point? Especially if you've got to keep the lie up, keep the pretense up. So what's the point in what is maybe I don't know. I mean, I guess I probably exaggerate more than I need to, but even when I was in my 20s, I used to go out with my friends and we'd make up jobs that we had, because, you know, the job I had was so ridiculously bad that would make stuff up, but it was always a joke. So, you know, it's just, I'm a steeple walker, or I drive, what do they call them? Hovercrafts. I mean, hovercrafts weren't even around anymore. You know, I'd say something silly like that. I'm a doctor. They knew I wasn't a doctor. No doctor dressed the way I did. By that I mean no doctor would be in a nightclub wearing a white jacket. Oh dear. That's not true, but it's kind of funny, the idea that someone would be in a nightclub dressed as an actual doctor, pretended to be a doctor so that he could impress someone in a nightclub. That sounds like a bit of a strange scenario. But anyway, I'm going to go. I want to see whether or not this will allow me to download the video that I've done on here. So thank you for listening. Remember to be kind to yourself, because you do deserve to be happy. And be gentle with yourself. You deserve to feel safe. Lots of love. Bye. How do I turn this thing off? End live. Bye. Relax in a more deep and meaningful way. Maybe in a way that can not just allow you to feel calmer now and throughout the time we spend together here, not just relaxed at the end of the recording when it's finished and you can enjoy that sense of comfort and peace, but also I think it would be nice to have those feelings of relaxation continue for longer after the recording is ended, so that you can still benefit from listening to my voice. Maybe in a few hours' time, perhaps tomorrow. And then by listening regularly, especially if you find, like some people do, and myself as well, sometimes I'll find one particular recording that really resonates with me, and I'll just listen to it over and over again, like every morning, every evening. There was this recording from, we're going back to about 1999. It wasn't hypnosis, but it was a guided visualization, so it kind of was hypnosis really. And I managed to find it again, and it still has the same effect on me. And part of it was the person's voice relaxed me. Just felt so peaceful, and I'd look forward to listening to her in the morning and in the evening. And I knew before even pressing the play button that as soon as I'd done that, pressed the play button, this was in the days of CD players, pressed the play button. In fact, it might have even been a tape recorder. I'd lie down on the bed, and then even without necessarily listening to her words, because I had them memorized, really. It was as if my body knew exactly what to do. And the muscles just almost went into automatic relaxation. And I remember my mind would slow down. Now, I was listening to this recording in the early days of learning hypnosis, and long before I ever made any videos or audio recordings myself, because I didn't start doing that till 2006. But I knew how helpful I found being able to just let go, to have that trust in the person that I'm listening to. Knowing that it's going to be just as relaxing, if not more so, each time you hear my voice. You may feel the same. Some people have been listening to me for over a decade. Maybe not solidly, obviously not 24 hours a day, but maybe people come back. Some people maybe listen every day. And something that I do, which you may not realize by listening, is when I record these recordings, Now, for example, I also am affected by the words that I say. So if I said to you, focus on your feet, notice your feet relaxing, I will be focusing on my feet. I will be noticing my feet relaxing. If I said focus on your hands, and maybe notice the difference between each hand. Perhaps notice the air in the room, the temperature of the room on the backs of your hands. You may start to notice what almost feels like a very light breeze, even though there may not be any type of breeze at all where you are right now. And as you become aware of your hands, I'm also aware of how relaxed my hands are feeling now. And when it comes to potentially drifting off to sleep, which may be the reason you're listening, I also feel drowsy when I make these recordings. I also notice my mind drifting. In fact, at times I've actually fallen asleep. Without even noticing. And then I carry on talking. And it's only when I listen back to do the editing, I hear snoring, and I think, I don't remember snoring. I remember talking. Is it snoring, or is a pig turned up? That's what I sound like when I snore. And I get really into the whole experience. I don't know how you feel. How relaxed you feel in your feet. How relaxed you feel in your hands. I've noticed more and more that the more relaxed, deeper level of comfort you feel, the easier your breathing becomes. It's almost like that additional muscle relaxation. So this allows you to breathe easier. Without necessarily focusing on your breath. However, being able to notice the ease in which you breathe so naturally. Breathe so very easily and smoothly. Whenever I imagine my breathing improving, when I've got my eyes closed, I tend to visualize a beautiful field with trees and flowers, producing all that life-giving oxygen. Feels nice to, if nothing else, just taking some time away from everything. Enjoying that feeling of peace, serenity. seems to just drip by so very slowly. Relaxed, so deeply peaceful. Completely unattached to any thoughts whatsoever in this moment. Completely free. Noticing that your mind has slowed down. Slowed down. Because nothing really requires your attention. You can enjoy the physical sensations of allowing the stress to drip out of your body. Dripping out of every part of your body. And being released from your brain and your mind. Slowly but surely the muscles in your legs and the feelings, the pleasant feelings in your arms and shoulders. Deepening each part of your body further and deeper, and deeper. Noticing the feelings in the back of your neck, the feelings in your wrists, the muscles in the front of your body, are also feeling peaceful. Deeply there's a sense of peace spreads through your very core. Even when you focus on your mind, your mind becomes even slower. Deeper. slow. Your stomach. Peaceful in your stomach. Your back. Notice how relaxed you now feel. In the whole of your back. Your spine, from your brain all the way down the middle of your back, sending and receiving millions of messages every day. Deep comfort increasing. Deeply relaxed. Your knees, relax, spreading those signals down your spinal cord into every part of your body. Your shins and your calf muscles. Your elbows, feelings of peace and tranquility spreading through your body, tips of your toes to your eyes, your fingers, all the way to your lower back. And letting go, really letting go. Peace. Drifting. Mind just wandering away. Happy to let go. Let go. Completely let go. So tranquil. Your whole body enjoying a sense of letting go. Even more. enjoying the space, this space of peace and safety. Very, very relaxed. Letting go. Maybe we can just focus on the different parts of your body. Just to notice your forehead and your eyes. Jaw, so loose. Noticing a sense of complete freedom. Absolute freedom. energy. Peace to breathe, so much easier. Loose. You may have or may not have noticed your mind drifting. Peaceful. Moving even more deeply in the direction of total blissful peace. Blissful peace. letting go. Body. So relaxed. Body feels almost invisible. So very relaxed and peaceful. So peaceful. Relax. Let go. So peaceful. So very, very peaceful. And you could start to notice that you are feeling more relaxed. Even though I've not purposely focused your mind upon that sense of physical comfort that is growing within you throughout your body. And your mind starts to slow down. And that could be almost in recognition of, I guess, my speech not being particularly fast. And things just generally feel calmer just by listening to my voice. You give yourself an opportunity to take a break from the day, take a break from your life as it is, and to give yourself a rest, giving yourself permission to take some time off. and to allow your body to relax and allow your mind to slow down, which in turn releases the tension, any stresses that you had in your body. It's almost as if the parts of your body just open up, allowing the negativity out. And at the same time, replacing that negativity with positive, healing energy, which then fills your body up, and your mind too also starts to appreciate those feelings of increasing confidence and an almost uplifting feeling, positive healing, an energy that spreads through your body like a wave of comfort. And all this comes from just allowing yourself a few minutes, maybe half an hour, however long you want it to be, to just rest and allow your mind and your body to almost reset itself to the settings of comfort and relaxation, calmness, which allows more room for feelings of pleasure and happiness to move around your body and into your mind, almost as if your mind and your body are syncing together, almost mirroring each other with that growing positivity and calmness. And it feels nice. It really does feel nice to know that you are the one that has allowed yourself to feel more comfort and to experience more of this deep relaxation spreading throughout your body. And as I focus on each part of your body, you can notice that that part becomes even more relaxed just by focusing on it. It becomes even more calm and comfortable just by focusing. And as I move down your body, starting at your head, the parts that you've already focused on will continue to relax deeply, and those parts that we've not yet focused on will just automatically release any remaining tension in anticipation of even more comfort about to come. Now, I'm going to start by focusing on your forehead. Just being aware of the feelings of your forehead and any background sounds like Mr. Herbert the Pigeon can just allow you to feel even more relaxed. It just means you're in the moment. This isn't a sterile environment. This is the world. I live in the countryside, so there's lots of nature sounds around. So as you focus on your forehead, just notice how it becomes even more relaxed as you focus only on my voice and that part of your body. Moving down to your eyes, focusing on your eyes, noticing how your eyelids feel so heavy, yet so light at the same time, and all the muscles around your eyes relaxing completely. Moving your focus down to your mouth, your lips, your tongue, your teeth and your gums, the whole of your mouth relaxing, calm and loose. As you focus now on your jaw, not just the part of your jaw near your mouth, your chin, but all the way up the sides of your face to your ears, that whole of your jaw, feeling more relaxed and calm. Focusing on your neck, the front of your neck and your throat, relaxing and loose and calm. The sides of your neck, the right and left side of your neck, relaxed and loose and calm. And now the back of your neck, focusing on the back of your neck, letting go of any tension that may have been there before, and enjoying that sense of increasing comfort and moving either side of your spine, right from the top of your back, all the way down to the bottom of your back. Down to your lower back, and as you move up and down your spine, you can feel the muscles either side of your spine relaxing even more. And as those muscles relax, that sense of comfort starts to spread outwards from your spine into both sides of your back, the top of your back, the middle and your lower back. And as you scan gently and slowly up and down your back, as the muscles in the top of your back relax and become looser, the muscles in the middle of your back also seem to just almost divide from each other, separating and almost melting. And in your lower back, there seems to be an extra special feeling of comfort that spreads into your hips, so down your lower back and into your hips, into the area where your coccyx are, and into your buttocks, and all those muscles that spread from your lower back into your hip area start to melt, start to really let go. And even though we're about to focus on your shoulders, your back and your spine will continue to let go, continue to relax, so calmly. And as you focus on your shoulders, you may notice that they're already feeling really loose. They're already feeling calm. And they're feeling that those muscles that move from your neck into your shoulders feel so soft and gentle, so smooth, and calm. seems to spread deep into your shoulders. That sense of relaxation, not just traveling deeply into your muscles, but also relaxing the bones and moving all the way to underneath your arms, relaxing that whole area between the tops of your shoulders and underneath your arms, healing. You feel so relaxed and comfortable in your shoulders, which sends that deep healing message into your arms, and you may feel almost as if your arms are not even there because they're so relaxed, so deeply relaxed. So calm. Loose. That feeling spreading all the way down your arms to your elbows, including your elbows. As the comfort spreads all the way into your wrists, your forearms and your wrists, feeling so heavy, yet at the same There's a sense of real peace. It just seems to feel so familiar when your hands relax deeply. Feels your fingers your fingers so loose. Your fingertips moving your attention to the front of your body. So comfortable. Moving your focus to your legs. All those muscles in your thighs. Your knees. So relaxed. muscles and your shins completely. Feeling in your feet, so peaceful, so calm, so peaceful. So calm. Letting go of everything. So I'm going to start counting down now from 20 down to 1. You can imagine in a way it's like just walking down some steps, and each step, all 20 steps, and each step represents a level of comfort. Each step represents of that comfort. And the further you walk down those steps, the deeper and more relaxed you feel. So, starting with number 20. 12. 7. 6. focus on your eyes. We're going to count down from 10 down to 1. Focus in just on your eyes, your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyeballs themselves, a whole area that makes up your eye. And as we count down from 10 down to 1, whilst focusing on your eyes, you will become twice as relaxed with each number counting down. And you may find that all you want to do is just drift off to sleep. And if that's what you want, then just allow yourself to do that. Now, focusing on your eyes, I'm going to begin counting down from 10 down to 1 right now. 4, 3. So counting down from 10 to 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And maybe that was a bit too quick in order to relax. Maybe it's a bit too fast for you to notice the calming of your body. Maybe even a little bit of pressure there, like You're counting down from 10 to 1. What do you expect me to do, man? You expect me just to go all floppy just because you're counting down? We could try it again, but this time I'll go a bit slower. This time, as you focus on the whole of your body before we focus on your legs, just notice how your body does start to feel more relaxed with every number that I count down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And just notice how you feel generally, how your body feels. It's not necessarily even about counting down from 10 to 1. It's that space that you have, that space between being active physically or mentally to just sitting or lying down, just being there, not doing anything, not saying anything, not needing to think about anything. So it opens up a space, a bit of a space, a gap. And the more I count down from 10 to 1, the bigger that gap becomes. So there's that gap of calmness, of comfort, relaxation. It's a nice feeling. And it moves those stresses or discomforts physically or emotionally, moves them away. Allows you to just slow down. So I'm going to count again from 10 down to 1 and notice that gap widening as it widens, it's almost like the stress and attention falls into the gap. And gives you that distance, that space. Now, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And how does your body feel now? Can you notice that you're feeling calmer? That you're feeling more relaxed? As we now focus on your legs, just your legs. We're just going to start with focusing on your thighs. Of course, it's not the most exciting thing to be doing because I'm sure, like most of your body, there's not a lot going on right now. Just focusing on the whole of your thighs, the tops of your thighs, the sides of your thighs, the bottoms of your thighs, your outer thighs and your inner thighs. Basically the whole of your thigh that leads into your hip. goes down to your knee joint. Now this is a big area. It's a very heavy area. It's very strong. Probably the strongest muscles in your body are in your thighs. But I don't think we perhaps give enough attention to our thighs. Perhaps we don't acknowledge how important our thighs are to our lives. How much they actually do for us all through our lives. And it may sound really weird, but I think that all of our body parts, especially our thighs, need some TLC. A bit of love shown, a bit of acknowledgement, a thank you, gratitude for what our thighs do for us. And I know this may sound a bit strange. Maybe you think, why am I? Surely I should be out in the garden hugging a tree or something. Well, it's hard to set a microphone up on a tree. That's why I'm doing this indoors, otherwise I would be outside hugging a tree. No, I can't see the television from the tree. If you move down to your knees, again, such an important part. And I think we don't necessarily, I'll speak for myself here, I don't necessarily appreciate all that my knees do for me until I have a problem with my knee. So occasionally if I ever, maybe I bash it or it's aching for some reason, it's then that I realise how much it does. You know, the benefit of being able to use my legs without any kind of physical discomfort is a beautiful thing that's possibly not appreciated until it's temporarily removed, you know, that comfort. But as you focus on your knees, regardless of how your knees feel, you can have that sense of gratitude and love to your knees for all that they do for you. And you can still have that attention on your thighs, and maybe notice how your thighs feel. Maybe you've noticed that they are relaxing more deeply. As you focus now on the bottoms of your legs, your shins, incorporating, of course, your ankles. So important. Anyone that's had even like the slightest sprain of an ankle knows how much we take our ankles for granted. And it's kind of strange in a way when you think that, logically our wrists are a lot thinner than the rest of our arms, which is okay. Can't see any problem with that because we're just picking stuff up. But our ankles are so much thinner than the rest of our legs. And from a physics perspective, or logical even, it doesn't really make sense that all this weight would ultimately be resting on your ankles, then leading to your feet. That thin area, thin bone, yet it does so much great work. Supports us, supports our body for a lifetime. Helps us to balance, helps you to get around and be mobile. And there's the calf muscles, of course. When I was younger, I couldn't see the point in calf muscles. It didn't seem to do anything. Okay, if I walked around on tiptoes, then my calf muscles get some work. But of course that's not true. The calf muscles are being used whenever we use our legs. And your shins, there to protect your lower legs. Shaped in a way almost as a protector for the bone. Leading, of course, to your ankles and your feet. But we're not going to focus on your feet, we're just going to focus on the legs. I realise that now that I've mentioned your feet, you're probably focusing on them anyway, so maybe I should focus on your feet a little bit. You can have them in your awareness, the same as you have your thighs in your awareness, even though we haven't been focusing on your thighs for a few minutes. Focusing on your ankles, there's still that sensation of comfort in your thighs, and there's that movement of energy. Because the thighs hold lots of different sensations. Of course, there's the muscles, the big, strong muscles that we have in our thighs. But the skin on the outside of the thighs, as in the outside of all of our body, can be very sensitive. Sensitive to the touch, sensitive to temperature. and inside your thighs. The bones, there's the muscle, there's the blood vessels, the arteries. So all this stuff, it's inside your thighs. And I guess sometimes it'd be nice if you could actually put your fingers inside your thighs and massage. So you can massage on the outside, of course, but to be able to get deep into the muscles and to be able to just massage inside your thighs, massaging the bones of your leg, massaging all the veins and just gently healing your thighs. And you could move down, massaging inside your knees, just massaging those bones, but with healing fingertips, spreading that healing energy deep into the joints of your knees. Of course, there's the back of your knee, the inside crease where your knee is. It's a very sensitive area. Feels very nice when you stroke it. That might be because it's an area that's not really touched very often. It's almost like a hidden part, that crease in your legs. It's almost like a part that has a sensitivity which is a little bit different. Of course, it's protected by your legs. So you can imagine putting your fingers into that crease in your legs. That fold in between your legs, you can just massage with your fingertips. Imagine your fingertips going inside, massaging the muscle tissue. You can of course feel the bones of your knees healing through your fingertips. And then as you go down to your calf muscles, now that's a part I'd like to be able to really put my fingertips deep inside my calf muscles, massaging every single tissue of that muscle, healing every part. And then doing the same for my shins, massaging and gently stroking the bones, gently stroking them, healing in a loving way, because they deserve to be treated as the precious bones that they are, because our legs are so precious, as in all the other parts of our body. They're more precious than any jewel on the planet. And when you start to think about your legs in this way, it can change your perspective. It might sound a bit silly to start with, the idea of having love for your legs, showing appreciation for your thighs, wanting to be able massage the muscles and the bones, and to get your fingers deep in there, releasing all tension, just to show how much you care about your legs, how much you care for what your legs do for you regularly. Your knees, your calves, your ankles, the strength of your ankles, considering how thin they are compared to the rest of your legs, especially your thighs. Yet they're so strong, so flexible. Absolutely amazing things your ankles are. Truly a gift because of what they do for you. Supporting all that weight, regardless of what weight you are, even if you're only 8 stone, it's still a lot of weight for these little ankles. Now I'm a lot heavier than 8 stone, double that. Yet my ankles support my body all the time. Although they do give off a sigh of relief when I sit down. In fact, my whole legs do. My feet also go whew. My toes clap. They're so happy. Your legs really are amazing. And I know that talking about your legs is possibly among the most boring things you've ever heard anyone say, possibly. But boring or not, everything I said is true. Your legs are amazing. Your legs deserve not just respect, they deserve to relax deeply. They deserve to take some time out of the day to just let go completely. Because the legs are such a very important part of your body, when you relax your legs, the rest of your body also naturally follows in that journey of comfort. Feel it in my hips. My hips feel really loose. also my lower back as well. My lower back really feels stretched, even though I'm just sitting in a chair and there's no stretching as far as I'm aware that I'm doing. But it's almost as if the muscles are just relaxed so much that there is a natural stretch as the tension has reduced a lot. And I'm now going to count down from 10 down to 1. And you can continue to feel wonderfully relaxed. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. So I'm just going to count down from 5 down to 1. And as I count down, if you just focus on the numbers, just the numbers, counting down, and notice how you feel in this moment as you hear the numbers counting down, knowing that those numbers counting down represent you feeling calmer, not just in your body but also relaxing your mind. And just notice how you feel. There's nothing to do, there's nothing to say, there's nothing to think about. Starting with number 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. And as you notice the gradual letting go of the tension in your body, you may also begin to notice and be aware of how your mind is starting to slow down. This is just a natural thing that happens. It's not really a special procedure. It's just natural because as your body relaxes, your mind also starts to relax. And the more your mind relaxes, the more your body relaxes. It's just a continuous circle of relaxation. And there's that calmness that comes from relative quietness even if there's background sounds, either your side or mine, it's still going to be quite calm. You haven't got the television on, there's no music in the background unless you're listening to the recording with music, of course. You're very likely not going to be sitting in a room with other people. Of course you might be, but generally it's more ideal if you can do this on your own. So no distractions. And when you stop thinking about stuff, relaxation automatically rises. A sense of comfort starts to grow. And without trying to build it up into something fantastical or something magical, this is just a natural process, something that's easy to accomplish. In fact, it's almost, the sense of relaxing completely happens really when you put no effort into it. It's not something that you can really force. It's something that happens naturally, and part of the process of this recording and others is simply to allow you to take advantage of this space, this time, to just let go, to just be here, to be in tune with how you feel. Yet with the intention of wanting to relax deeply, and maybe even to fall asleep, depending on what it is that you wish for yourself in this moment. As we know, relaxing is the majority of the process of falling asleep. The actual falling asleep part is the tiny bit at the end. The deeper relaxed you become, the easier you find yourself drifting. But you can also, if you choose, stay focused on my voice and really enjoy the process of gradually relaxing each muscle in your body, effortlessly. And just observing the sensation of letting go. Completely. This time I'm going to count from 6 down to 1. And you can notice your mind calming down more with each number that you hear me say. Naturally feeling calm and slow and peaceful. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Being aware of how your mind has slowed right down, sinking deeply into relaxation. And as you focus on your mind, you may notice that there are some thoughts still there, maybe some stubborn thoughts that for some reason perhaps need your attention. Send love to those thoughts. Sprinkle those thoughts with love, like little petals from a flower. Just sprinkle it over them. Petals filled with love towards those thoughts, to let those thoughts know that you're not abandoning them. You just need them. You require them to just calm down, slow down, quiet down for now. So as you focus on those remaining thoughts, as we count down this time from 7 down to 1, with each number, just imagine sprinkling those flower petals of love, kindness, gratitude over those thoughts, which will allow them to just melt away and relax deeply with every number. Those thoughts will become more and more relaxed. Starting with number 7. Six. 5. 4. 3. 2. One. As you now notice how relaxed you're feeling in your body, Because the more relaxed your hands are, the more relaxed your body and mind are. And as you focus on your hands and your fingers, there's nothing needed to be done. There's no clenching of fists or tensing the fingers or anything like that. It's just noticing and focusing on your hands. Noticing how they feel. Because the more relaxed your hands feel, the calmer your mind feels, and the more comfort you feel throughout your body. And you may have already noticed that your mind is starting to drift. Focusing just on your hands and fingers, allowing them to experience a real deepening of that relaxation in your hands and fingers. just being here now. Nothing to think about, nothing to do, nothing to say. And everything just feels calmer. And this is your natural state of being. This is how you just normally feel when you take away all of that other stuff that we add. You know, things like stress and worrying and overthinking and anxiety, tension. Just generally thinking about stuff. When you take that away, which is what we do, what we're doing now, you're left with a real sense of peacefulness, which comes to you very quickly. Because ultimately it's just a feeling of comfort. It's almost as if you've gone inside yourself and you've found a special place where everything is peaceful. A place where you can feel relaxed and your natural sense of comfort. A place where you can be you. Where you can accept yourself for who you are. A place where you're not trying to please anybody else ever. A place where you can actually not just love yourself, but in some ways, more importantly, you can like yourself. Appreciate who you are. That sense of gratitude is in the air all around you. That's also a place where you can actually feel the healing energy soaking into your body. Healing energy soaking into your body. And that healing energy spreads through your veins, traveling to each and every single part of your body. And you start to realize that actually that healing energy has not just entered into your brain, it's become part of your brain. And that spinal fluid is now mixed with healing energy. Not just allowing you to feel so much more relaxed and healthy in this moment, also you start to realize that actually what's happening now with that healing, relaxing energy spreading through your body is actually changing your life. It's actually changing the way you're going to feel, not just now, but tomorrow and the next day, as your health improves. Not just your physical health, but your mental health. Things that used to bother you in the past, for some reason, no longer have the effect that they used to, because something has changed deep within you. Maybe things that used to cause you to feel anger no longer have that power to control you the way they seemed to be able to before. As you realize that you're the one who decides what affects you. You're the one who decides to feel relaxed and calm when you choose to enjoy noticing these natural developments of healing continuing to grow and improve your life day by day. Including, of course, your ability to relax so much easier and sleeping is the most natural thing in the world to you, because falling asleep is something that you've done so many times in your life, and you know that you were born, as we all were, with the ability to fall asleep naturally. We were born with that ability to just drift off into a deep, healing sleep. Even when we're kids, sometimes we'll fall asleep when we don't even want to. We try to stay awake. Maybe it's a birthday in the morning, or it's Christmas or holiday or something we look forward to. We don't want to go to sleep. But the more we want to stay awake, the more we just start to drift. And the more you fight drifting, the more you try and stop yourself from drifting asleep, the deeper and stronger that drifting becomes. Because we're born not just with the need to relax deeply and to naturally fall asleep, is not only a wonderfully pleasant experience, it's also really easy. It's very, very easy to let go, because that's all it is. It's just deciding to let go. And when you press the play button on my recordings, you have given permission for my voice to relax you. When you press that play button, you have given me permission for my words to affect you in a positive, only a positive way, opening up your mind to useful and healing suggestions that can have such an amazing effect on how you feel right now, as well as those changes that continue long after the recording ends, those changes within you that continue to flourish and grow, transforming your life in a positive, beautiful way, allowing you to move forward in your life in the direction that you choose for yourself. And this feeling that you can experience of safety, comfort, calmness, just feels so nice. It's such a healthy place to be. And that positivity grows within you. Each and every day, moving forward, you're going to find that you're more relaxed physically and in your mind is more relaxed. And it's not that you're thinking slower, it's just that your mind will be less clogged up with unnecessary negativity. Because from now on, your mind rejects negativity. From negativity arises, and you can just say stop. Stop. And that negativity will turn around and leave you alone. Stop. And that negativity will disappear. And as you notice that you feel way more relaxed than you probably expected, you can now congratulate yourself because you're the person that has done this. You are the one that has opened your mind up to the simple facts that you can feel more relaxed in your body and in your mind. You've opened your mind up to the birthright of being able to just fall asleep easily when you choose. And that's a nice feeling, don't you think? Feels nice, doesn't it? To feel calm, with all that healing energy spreading through your body and your mind. To spend time in that special place where negativity can no longer enter. Negativity is banned, it's barred, it's not allowed entry. It doesn't deserve to be here, it doesn't belong here. Negativity has no place in your life. Which makes room for more comfort, more healing, more relaxation, more peace. Feels nice, doesn't it? To just let go of everything. And I'm going to count down now from 20 down to 1. You can continue to relax. If you choose, you can drift to sleep. With every number you hear me say, you can feel twice as relaxed. Or if you choose, you can feel twice as sleepy. just take a break. Your time to relax, to allow your mind to slow down. To give yourself